go. We've got that microphone on, finally. Welcome, everyone. Happy, what is it, Tuesday? I missed the tacos today for some reason. Happy Taco Tuesday. And it is the 10th of the 10th of 23, or October 10th if you're not able to get that. Welcome, everyone. Glad to have you on board. And happy Tuesday. First off, welcome to our wonderful moderators. And we'll start out with Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue. And then we've got CND Boy, as well as Yvonne Kunkel and Siggy and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and a bunch of others that may pop in from time to time. So thank you, moderators, for being here. Appreciate you all. And we'll keep going here. A big welcome to everyone that's in the chat. Hang on, I gotta fix something up. Something just turned on here. It wants me to check for updates and restart the computer. Always right at the beginning of the show. Isn't that nice? I gotta love it. Gotta love it. Oh boy, what do you do, eh? Anyway, good to see everyone, and welcome to our wonderful King Colin and Dan and Mars 2028. And Bo is here. Susie is also on board. Brian Perfectability 999. And Mars 2028, Henry Nelson also here. Welcome, you guys. Going up looking for other names. Did I say hi to Dan? I think I did. Billy Bob Joe also on board. Welcome. And let's see, going up the list here. Grandma B is back. Welcome, Grandma B. And let's see, I see somebody saying hi to Rayola. I didn't see Rayola yet. But well, hopefully Rayola will show up as I'm scrolling upward. Going south is here, going hola, buenos dias amigos. No, hola, ¿cómo estás amigos? Muchachos. Going up a bit further here and looking for, we got Lizoid, welcome. We got Billy Bob Joe. There is Rayola, welcome, and saying hi, and Dr. Fox and all the Lava folks. Awesome, and welcome. Glad to have you here, Rayola. Let's see, who else is in here that snuck in? By the way, Grandma B was first. She is a quick mover for, for being a grandma. She knows how to get those cookies. Arliss Scott is also on board. Welcome, Arliss. And I think I've got everyone in the list. In case I did not call your name out, just to say something. I try to say hi to everyone, and sometimes I miss a name here or there, and hopefully I didn't do that. Hopefully we got most of you. And yeah, there's that one. I keep seeing a King instead of a Colin. So a King. I hope you've seen your name there. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I think I got everyone. Anyway, let's stop our canned lava. I'm going to park that for now. That is from the 31st of July. And we can leave that. I did have to restart my computer twice since the yesterday's show. So everything got messed up. Apparently, the first time around was for getting an update on the XSplit software, and of course it messed everything up. So things may not all be in the right place today. If I'm fumbling, you know why. It's nothing unusual. And let's see, what else we got going on? Well, the second update, of course, was Windows updates. And apparently now I've got a driver update for my video card. And apparently the Windows, the browser Firefox wants an update now too. So I think by the time I get those done, we should be looking at another update for our wonderful Windows. So that will happen. I'm sure of it. What? I never see a Windows updates. You're lucky, Lizoid. I wish I never seen them. Everything wants an update. Henry, you're right. It does. Anyway, let's leave that. Let's go over here and see why this is buffering and not live anymore. Darn it. There we go. We're looking into the middle of Helima Uma'u crater. And yes, you can see my hamster today. And boy, has this really deformed. It almost looks like this is a lifting. Very, very interesting over there. There's still quite a pit here. You can see by the drops on the side here. That's a southwest vent that wasn't venting anymore. That quit so very, very quickly. And Sharon Stewart just popped in. Welcome, Sharon. Good to see you. Anyway, you kind of had the glance there at the rest of it. If we back that up just a bit, we can see what it looked like. And it really wasn't. I'm going to just pause it there for right now. Really wasn't anything new there. We see Old Pig Island there. There is the lava pond. That lava pond's got a smoker inside it. It's still there. It's nice to see that. And it looks like somebody's walking around in the wet mud here. I don't know, big dinosaurs maybe. There's the steamer over on the other side and the other vents. And we are seeing more steam come from this area and up here as well. So if I put that back on live there, they would have moved it. There we go. And quite a bit of steam and looks like sulfur coming out in these regions around that central vent or core, if you want to call it that. I don't think we're going to call it a vent because it's not really venting. The vent was over here by this one. Actually, I think it was more over here, but that seems to be like where that extra hot spot was, and this would have been about where the old vent was, right in this area. Interesting though. We'll see what happens in the future with this. Anyway, let's leave that be, and we will go and take a look at what the images look like now. Still shot from the south side. There you can see the steamer over on the eastern side of the crater, our central vent. And we are seeing quite a bit of steam coming out of the wall again, still. Always interesting to see that. And this stuff, we had the other angle on it, so we won't go over that again. And looking at the B1 camera from the other end of the whole crater, there you can see the vents, nothing happening with them. They're all quiet. And then, of course, over there, that steamer and our central Helima Uma'u crater area there. So pretty cool. Let's quick peek at the thermal and see what it is doing. That's yesterday's. Let's see if we can get today's on there. And yeah, really nothing new out in the other area. A matter of fact, everything looks pretty much cooler all the way through, including up here in the foreground. We're starting to see more stuff with colder temperatures. So we'll still have some hot spots in there. There is still hot magma or lava underneath that, just a ways down, and it's going to be interesting. Bill Kimmel, is Bill Kimmel here? I didn't see him. Oh, there he is. Bill Kimmel, welcome. Scott Hartman also on board. Welcome, Scott. And who else snuck in here while I was busy yakking? We got Sharon Stewart, and hello to the Reborn. And who else snuck in? I think we got you all for now. Anyway, welcome everyone. Let's, well, we don't really want to put it back there. I'm going to make that one smaller though. And we'll leave this scene over to that, but we won't start it. We'll go over to Iceland next. And let's see what we can do there. I need to find it. There it is. And I will start over here maybe and make that bigger. Actually, I don't know if I like this one or the other one more. This is the other one. And yeah, I don't know. A little softer looking, not so grainy. They got the two cameras looking pretty much in the same direction. So there's Keilir, the outline of it. The lights in the back, of course, are Reykjavik, the capital city of Iceland. And if we hit the magic button here, go back about 6 hours or so, there you can see our wonderful Rebbe vent doing its thing. What the heck was that? Aliens. Something. Maybe somebody's over there investigating, or they're lava workers. Yep, there's definitely glowing things here. What is going on here? Aliens are popping up. All right, somebody note that. I'm backing this up again here. We'll see if there was a more previous to that. Well, we see little puffs here and there. Is there something going on here? Is that lava workers playing whack-a-mole or something? Popping their heads up? We see the little spots coming there, and one right there. Okay, something strange. I hope you guys are seeing them. There they are, right there and there. I don't know. What do you think that is? That's a kind of a bizarre, right there and there. Random smoke, the bottom. Somebody sending smoke signals? Is that what you're saying, Henry? Randomly? I don't know what they're saying. But anyway, that looks pretty wild. Let's go back a little bit further in time, see if we had more smoke signals than this. Of course, is from about 1349, about 10 to 2 o'clock. And yeah, we are still seeing them over there, little spots. Are we getting some heat there? It does look like they're jumping up a little bit. And that could likely be steam. That means we got more heat underneath there. What's going on? Huh? Somebody tell me what's going on. Anyway, let's put that back on live. At nighttime, we don't see any glow though in the area, so definitely not any eruptive activity. Let's go to our next screen, and of course they have commercials, so we will go to the next screen and hopefully not have commercials. And there is our wonderful Perlin Center, downtown Reykjavik. Well, we are on the Perlin Center looking at downtown Reykjavik. That's what I meant to say. If we go back about 8 hours, we could see what their day was like. That's at 3:13 in the afternoon. Lots of snow up here. Oh boy, 'tis the season. And yep, they definitely got some snow, and more coming from that big snow cloud. Wonderful stuff. So things are changing. Iceland is getting colder, ladies and gentlemen. What, a steam line? Perhaps a tiny steam line? Who's got a steam line in there? Anyway, that is what we're seeing. It's Leo barbecuing. Oh, Susie, you might have a point there. Anyway, let's go check the other one out. Put this one back on live. We've seen Reykjavik, but hey, we see snow too. Anyway, oh boy, that is a long ad. Can't see much right now. That is Thorbjorn. I'll get it out yet. Yep, we're looking kind of to the northeast. There's Ragnar and Storihuther. Off to the left side here, you would be able to see the Blue Lagoon and the power plant and the hotel over there. And over on the right-hand side there, you can see the Atlantic Ocean, northern portions. So pretty awesome. Not seeing any eruptive activity. We'll leave that one be. Going to put that back on live. Go to the next one. We'll see if we can maybe spot Katla today. Ooh, well, we might have a chance. That is about 6.5 hours ago. We do see those low clouds in there, and we do also see the snow line has come down a whole bunch. So things are getting more interesting there. And there's a better view of it. I don't see Katla underneath there yet, but just maybe a little bit. Let's see if we go back a little bit further. Can we spot it? Nope, those clouds are going to be sitting on there and hugging it with all that new fresh snow, and I don't think we'll be able to see exactly what's going on there. But yeah, nice brand new snow, so we know that's happening. Wonky Donkey is here. Welcome. And Connie Tyree also popped in. Welcome, Connie. And let's see, I think we got everyone. Nice to see that. It's a kind of a nice view, but not really telltale. We don't see what's going on in the background. All right, let's put that one back on live, make that smaller. We'll go to the next one, and this will be a Katla from a slightly different angle. We'll see how it looks from here. Again, that cloud hugging it, but you can definitely see that snow line is down a whole bunch more. Let's go back a little bit more. Yep, just about be able to see it. That's that a frosty layer of snow and cloud or ice fog, I guess, kind of hugging the mountain there, and making it hard for us to be able to see anything. I think this may be close. No, again, you can see it there. That's no good. All right, let's put that one back on live then. We do see some stars up there. You might be able to see some aurora later if everything works out on this particular camera. They do have some good stuff once in a while. Next one, of course, is down on the Reykjanes Peninsula. No, that's not a UFO, it's an airplane. You do see the two radio communications towers blinking like crazy, and the lights of Grindavik over here, and then these are the lights of the geothermal power plant, and a little bit of a reflection there off of the clouds from the lights from Reykjavik. So let's back that up about 6.5 hours or so, see what we got. And there we go. It's a little bit on the windy side there from the looks of things, and not sure why that's not up to 1080, but anyway, yeah, it looks like everything is jiggling and shaking, so lots of wind happening. We do see the plume bent way over, and all the other steam plumes over here as well. Really unable to tell what's coming from the far side from the Blue Lagoon. Probably windy over there too. And you can see Ragnar way off in the distance and Snorrihutur, but that's about as far as we get, and that's kind of it. So not a good day there for them wind-wise. Hopefully the wind will die down and the snow will stop coming too. But hey, that is Iceland, the land of fire and ice, to be expected. And let's have a quick peek at where we start looking. And I know, just about break time. I've got to find the charts though. I'm going to refresh that and see if that'll show up. There we go. So yeah, I guess we'll start out at Askia. And we see the magmatic did rise, had a little bit of a dip just before lunch there, and back up and continued with a slight decline at the end of the day, but still a lot higher up than where it started from. Our seismicity, kind of a roller coaster. We went up, we went down, we went up again and down and up and down at the end. And our tectonic movement we see is quite thin, so very little grinding back and forth there, and doing its thing. So that is Askia, and let's see what our next one is, and this is Alsmannsbunga, which is right by Katla, and just to the north of Katla. We see our magmatic pretty much straight across, with a little bit of a drop near the end of the day. seismicity did pick up a little bit by the end of the day, kind of opposite of what our magmatic did. As far as our tectonic, we've seen quite a big drop and a rise, and we have something going on there, some tremors or something, but we do see the little spikes. It's always neat to see. We'll figure out what is going on there after the break. I'm going to drop this on to our next one, which will be Grimsey, and then I am going to go take a break, and the Grimsey should be right around there. Ooh, and Grimsey's got some nice upward curves, a little bit of tectonic movement on the top there. We'll see what happens when we get back from the break. Let's get this on to right about there and kick that and make it go wherever it is. There we go, and we can turn that little thing back on. All right, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel but you're peeking in from the outside, if you like what you're seeing, please hit that subscribe button. That'd be awesome. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be going on a break, and I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Keep smiling, play nice in the lava, and no food fights. Wonky, don't even think it. I'll be back. go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Scott and Diane. Welcome. And thanks, Sue and Mars 2028. And Henry Nelson, thank you. And where is that? I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. I knew she was going to say that, so I started early. Good to see you, Sharon. All right, so all cool. Let's continue on with our wonderful harmonic tremor charts that we were just looking at. We looked at ASCIA. We looked at what's going on. Things are going south. We looked at what was going on over at our Katla area, and now we're going to look at our lovely Grimsey and see what Grimsey is doing. So, Grimsey chart, whoop, right there. Get it on the screen. Definite uptick in magmatic activity, like wow, as well as seismicity is up, as well as a tectonic movement way up. Something may make me go up there. A very interesting chart today for that area, and that is of course on the northern end of Iceland, so that is on its own little island, that particular sensor, and we know we've got stuff going on up there. Let's take a look at Grindavik. There's the chart. Slight uptick in magmatic, and then it started to drop back down. Did a little dip and tried to rebound near the end of the day. Seismicity up and down, and then way up at the end. And it looks like this one too trying to move up as far as the tectonic, and that is way over at the other end of the island. So I think we may have had some tectonic movement. Still seeing quite a bit of activity here in the tectonic chart, though, with its ups and downs. Not many spikes, though, so not many earthquakes, maybe a couple in the area. But this is interesting at the end here, seeing this one go back up. Let's take a look at a couple of the other ones, and then the one on the east, to the east of our wonderful Fragile, and that's this one, the HRV chart. We do see a same kind of an uptick and kind of the same drop, maybe a little bit more than the other chart. And our seismicity almost the same as our tectonic, and we do see that same spike at the end here. So I'm kind of thinking that is not just local to Grimsey. Let's see what the other ones have. And where are we going? We're going to go take a look at Kristoffer, Grimsey. Well, Grimsey is up in the north. There's a Kristoffer, that's to the northeast of a Fragile. It had an uptick slightly and dropped down quite a bit and tried to rebound at the end here. Very similar to our other chart from the ODF. And we see our seismicity up and down and kind of holding steady with a little uptick at the end. And this is way different here. We see uptick and quite a drop in our tectonic movement, then up again and another fairly decent drop, and then a rebound at the end. So, kind of really making you wonder what's going on. Let's take a look at our next one, and that'll be the ODF chart is the one we're going for now. And there we go. We see it go up and down and kind of sit there like it got steady at the end. But here we're seeing our seismicity and our magmatic, or sorry, a seismicity and a tectonic, I should say, pretty much on top of each other right in this area. and we see that same uptick again. And this, of course, because we're a little bit further north and a little bit further east, that is going to show up as a larger scenario there. And if we pick some of the other ones in between, I bet you we can see them going up as well. But we'll take a look at the earthquake map real quick. Welcome, Philomena. I see you just snuck in there. And let's see, hit that button. And not a heck of a lot of quakes today, ladies and gentlemen. It's very quiet, even though we've got some funky action happening there. Still very, very quiet. Only 28 quakes for today. Checking out the northern areas and southwest here. Don't see anything up north or southwest in the Rakens Ridge. And let's start up here. You know, I figured we'd see more quakes up here with that fancy rise that we seen on the chart from the station there. There you can see where that is, right beside the airport. And that is where the sensor is, the Grimsey one. And you'd think you'd see more action up there, but only this one. That's a 1.89, 10 kilometers down from 3:28 this morning. Then this one here, a 1.05, 5 kilometers down, 8:45. And moving down a little bit more, we got nothing over at Herdebreit. We have two little ones at Askja. And that's from 2204, that's a 0.3, 4.9 kilometers down. And this one is a 0.2 at 3.4 kilometers down from 3:48 this morning. And moving down a little bit more, we don't see anything at Bardabunga. This is a little further south, and this is from 1751, a 1.8, 4.7 kilometers down. This is Grimsvatn over here, and this will count as Grimsvatn, 1.04, 8.7 kilometers down, 3:40 this morning, and the other one is a magnitude 1, 5.2 kilometers down, 1811. And next one is this here, 0.67, 8 kilometers down, 4:59 is the time on that. And not much else in between. Let's take a look just north of Katla. We have this one here, 0.43, 168 meters down, 4 a.m. is the time on that one. The other one from 1641, 0.8, and that's 1.9 kilometers down. The 168 meters could be an ice sheet or something, or just a rumbling. Let's grab these ones here. A 0.47 and 135 meters down, 1216, 0.95, 19.2 kilometers down. That's really deep. From 1224, and a 0.46, 135 meters down, 1221, and getting closer to our Katla. And there's a 1.46. Katla's over here. Where is it? It's in here. There it is. Somewhere. There. Katla. Anyway, 1.46, 59 meters down, 57 minutes after midnight for him. 0.96 actually, 135 meters down, 1142. 0.5. Sorry, I got to get on that one. There, it's not letting me. Oh, it did now. Okay, 0.5, 1.1 clicks down, 1932 is the time on that. 0.51, 135 meters down, 1002. 0.7, 1.1 kilometers down from 1844, and a 0.9 from 1841, 4.2 kilometers down. And that is it for Katla and that area. Moving over, we don't see anything at Hekla at all. Moving on further, a 0.4, 8.5 kilometers down at 5:55 this morning, and 1.0, and that's 8.1 clicks down from 2202. And nothing further up there. Nope. Let's get down to the slim pickings on the Reykjanes Peninsula. And it is a slim pickings. This is our Fagradalfjall area, and that is always where we want to be. There's our wonderful Ragnar. That is our, well, that's just the center marker there. That's our Siggy vent there, or Siggy Fisher, and that is Rebbe, the vent up here. So that is the three locations that we've had the eruptions in Fagradalfjall, and no quakes whatsoever in there today. And we have a 1.03, 4.5 kilometers down from 8 to 43 this morning, a 0.66, 5.2 kilometers down from 23.53, and that's yesterday's. And this one is from today, 14 minutes after midnight, 0.74, 5.3 kilometers down. There's the Blue Lagoon, for those who need to know, and the power plant right beside it. And when we talk about the hotel, that is right there. And look, hey, Yvonne left the dummy sleeping in her bed. Oh, darn it. Anyway, there's Thorbjorn, and the view that we normally take is one from there over towards this area here. You can see where there's a study shooter, and there's the camera angle kind of that direction. So pretty cool. And let's see what these other ones are. 1.32, 3.8 kilometers down. 3:19 was the time on that. This one is from 11:08 this morning, 0.68, 4.7 kilometers down for him. And then we only have one more, and that's out by LD Island, LD Volcano, 1.8, 8.9 kilometers down from 2059. So that is it for our earthquakes there. Not a heck of a lot going on. So, hey, aloha Mark the Shark. Quiet before the kaboom. I'm hoping they're wonky donkey. I'm hoping that this is the quiet before the storm. We'll see what happens. So, we'll pop in and, well, we'll keep an eye on this anyway. We always do. Let's get over to our next ones, and we'll take a look and see what we got buffering there. All right. Why is that buffering? Again, it was buffering earlier too. Oh, it wants to buffer in commercials. We'll do the other guy first. This is our wonderful Fuego, and that is down in Guatemala. And of course, Fuego was pleasant enough to come out of the clouds for a while today to show us it strutting its stuff. So let's see what we got here. Going back a little bit, this is about 3 hours ago, or 14:59, about 3 p.m. their time. Nice plumes coming out, and we had repeated ones prior to that as well, or did we? Well, we did, but we also had cloud move in, so not so good, unless this morning is a little bit clearer. Well, maybe. We do see more puffing going on from this morning, 8:26 this morning. And again, some fairly large puffs coming out, and this is at 7:36. Quite dark material, usually indicating that there's lots of gritty things in there, tephra, and of course gases, ashes, and many other things that we don't really know what's all in there. Could be a lava worker bits and everything else. Who knows? I'm really surprised I haven't gotten an email update from HVO about a Katla yet. Oh, okay. Team Tephra is on board. Awesome. Yep, there's a few chunks of that in there, I guarantee it. And if we go back a little bit more, we do see it earlier, continuing to do its thing, 6:22 in the morning, kind of a neat cloud hanging around it too. Not sure how that developed. Let's see. We'll see if we can go back just a little bit to see it. If it was a it was a lenticular cloud made of ash. That is pretty neat. I've never seen one made of ashy gas before, and that's probably very high in SO2 because of that discoloration. Very interesting to see that. And let's see, when did that form? I'm just trying to go back to see when it actually formed here, and it was there. So you see that little blanket over top. That's pretty cool. At 6:12 a.m. it was there. Neat stuff. So yeah, those are things you don't always see. So that is cool to point them out. Anyway, let's put that one back on live. This is the current view from Fuego in Guatemala. Let's now go over to Popocatépetl, see if we can see anything there. And at present, no, we don't see anything. Going back about an hour and a half, some clouds up top there. Let's see if we go back a little bit more, 4.5 hours back. Hard to tell what's going on at the top, but we do see snow up on the top of that caldera, going up a little bit more. We do see a lot of dirty brownish kind of smoke coming out, and some tephra in there. We see the clean cloud sneaking up behind it, trying to eat it like an alligator. There's an eye and the nose and the lower jaw. Never mind. A big dragon, maybe. Pareidolia will console you. All right, so that's kind of what we've seen there. Thanks, Sue, for that 5-minute warning. And I don't believe we had any other visibility earlier. Let's see if we can show this a little bit here. We did have quite a bit of material coming out of there. So, yeah, there you can see that really, really heavy and dark material. So you know there's some ash and other things are going to be flying out of there. Pretty cool to see that. Let's leave that one be. We're going to put him back on live. That is the current condition. Volcano Gray over there at Popocatépetl. That is 70 kilometers south of Mexico City. And let's go make that one smaller and make this one smaller too. Go to the next one. And I can turn that off. We've got a different looking thing going up here. Hope that I thought I had a nice picture from this morning. Oh, that is from this morning. That's from the reboot. That's when I rebooted my computer this morning at 5:53. So all cool. That is what that shot is from. Let's see what it looks like right now. And we don't have any updates. Okay, their camera may not be working. What about the crater cam? Is that still down? Yep, that's still not found. Let's go to the next one. So this one was Messiah in Nicaragua, and this next one is interesting. And again, it wants me to translate. Neat. So you can see the edge of the caldera there, some light over there, and I think that's from a sunset. I don't think that's a lava light or anything like that. So, it's going to update, and of course this is Recon de la Vieja, aka Laguna de la Vieja. Anyway, that is what we're seeing. It looks like a little bit more of the off-gassing or smoke within that crater. And we'll leave that one be. And we'll go to our next shot. And this one, I don't know how well that's going to turn out. That looks like a current right now. That's yesterday's. Let's refresh that, and we'll see. Yes, that's right, Sue. That's what I said. A Recon de la Vieja. Yeah, I said that, Sue. We don't really need to click on Laguna del Mole. I didn't say Laguna del Vieja. That's Laguna del Mole. And if I start saying Recon del Mole, you can give, yeah, Recon del Mole. I can get in trouble, okay? Anyway, let's leave that be. Let's go to this one. This is Villarrica in Chile. And yeah, we do see it puffing a little bit as the sun is setting, and a little bit of a spit up of the lava there right at the end as it got dark. So you'll see that little flare up, and that was kind of neat. So pretty awesome to see that, and I'm hoping that we'll see a little bit more of that in the future. It would be nice to see big sparkles. All right, let's leave that one be, and it's nice to see Villarrica is working away, and we'll stop that there and put this back to where I will be able to find it, and let's get that back on our canned lava for right now for the break. Unfortunately, we don't have any good volcanoes erupting, otherwise I'd put it on one that we could see. Anyway, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet bopped that like button, give it a quick bump. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That'd be really, really cool and awesome. And on that note, we're going to have bacon seeds when we come back from the break. And then we'll carry on from there. So don't go away. Lots more to come. Bacon seeds up next. I'll be back. we go. I got the microphone back on. I'm still trying to figure out how we can deal with this wonky donkey baddyism. And now he's going on about Brussels sprouts on looking and need gas masks for Tonka bat liftoff. Oh my God. Wonky donkey, calm yourself down. And that's, I guess, the way it goes. Thanks for the welcome backs from Mars 2028 and Sue and Henry Nelson. And where's that Sharon Stewart? I hear you, Sharon Stewart. She's probably going, oh, my TV is calling me, or something. And she'll be looking at it. It is a bacon seed time, ladies and gentlemen. So let's have a peek at our bacon seeds and see what our wonderful Piggy has sent us for today. And thanks for the welcome backs there, everyone. And yeah, this wasn't the last one from yesterday. And because I had to redo things, it ended up being in there. I had to say or load from an older file, but we do have new ones, and Piggy did send us some. There she is. I hear you, DrFox2000. Bacon seeds. Oh, let's get to the first one she sent, and that was this lovely one. And of course, you always see that they stop fast and sniff the flowers. And that is pretty awesome. Gotta like that. I like that little guy. A little short, but he's cute. I prefer longer snout. Maybe one of them. And they're not bad looking. Well, you found a very effective way to make biogas. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep, and here's our next one. And these guys look like they're maybe Australian racing pigs. That's what they are. Australians. They're racing pigs. And that is awesome. And they're off and away. Hopefully they'll make it to the end before the other ones do. And I hope he doesn't have allergies. Oh boy. And here is just a handful of little bacon seeds. And there you go. You've got 4 bacon seeds that are really wanting to get away from that woman, trying to escape. And the one over on the left-hand side says, I'm just about out. Yay! Anyway, let's keep going here. Next, bacon seeds. Well, let's find a pillow. We've got 6 bacon seeds here. And it appears that one is being used as a pillow. So that is pretty awesome. Maybe that one on the back is using the lighter colored one on the left side as a pillow too. I think she's hungry. Who's hungry? Anyway, that is pretty good. Awesome. And let's get to the next one. And that is these 2 guys. And I think they're cute looking at the camera like that. They are, of course, in their straw sty and enjoying what they're looking at. Going, hey, somebody's in there. They're watching us. Can you see us? Yeah, I don't know if they need hogwashes. What about this one? Now, I was looking at this one and I was trying to figure out, is this for real or is this a fake pair of pigs? And I find it so hard to tell. I think this is real. These guys look pretty weird. I don't think they're counterfeit for some reason. At least that's my opinion. I don't know. Elf lookalikes? Something. Anyway. Crinkled snouts, fake. Busted, a counterfeit, bacon seeds, a fake. Okay, how about these two? I think these guys are real. It's hard to fake a slime. And that is pretty awesome. A couple of piggies enjoying some sunshine, and that is always nice. And let's get to our next bacon seed. And I think this one is definitely real. So, what about this basket case? Well, I think these two, now that's the real deal. Yeah. These two as well, I think they are real looking. They look like they could be real anyway. And one more bacon seed to go, so let's see what the last one looks like for today. And it's another basket of fun. They're sun tanning, they're snout boppers. And that is all cool. And they're trying to stay up there in the sunshine. That is good. They are hiding from the hogwash. Ah, is that what the deal is? Aha, hiding from the hogwash. Yep, I don't know if they need one. We can't see much more of them. So, awesome stuff. A big thank you, Piggy. Appreciate you sending these in. As always, that is wonderful, and thank you for your efforts in locating some new ones for us as well. That is pretty awesome. So that's all cool. Let's carry on with our next volcanic activity, and that will be over at, where is it? Merapi? Merapi is going to have to make us happy today. It didn't yesterday. So let's take a look and see what we've got going on. It is not that time. Let's put that on live and see what it actually is. And there we go. And there is the live shot, 7:17 in the morning there at Merapi. And we do see it is got some gases blowing off to the backside, at least in comparison to this shot. It seems to be moving off the back. Lots of places for lava to go, but let's see what we can spot if we go back about 3 hours or almost there. Well, 3 hours ago, we do see down on the bottom left, we do have quite a bit of lava that had already moved down. And up on the color camera, we do see two eyes looking down the slope here. And those are two different vents that we see up there. So pretty awesome. And if you look here, you can see those same two eyes right in there. Pretty cool. Let's back that up a little ways and see if we can spot where the lava was flowing. How about right around here? There we can see it coming down the hill. And of course, on the IR camera it does show up a lot more, but I think the better batch is coming just right about now. We'll see a little bit more lava. We can expedite that by hitting the fast forward a bit, and let's see, is that going to work? Well, we're not seeing the lava I wanted to see. Why is that not there? Okay, we're not quite there yet. So it's just got these little guys. This may be the bigger one. Let's see. Yep, that looks like a little bit more lava this time around, as it shot out a little bit more. So pretty cool. And nice to see the bacon flowing. So that is our wonderful Merapi, and there's some more coming down the hill. And this is just almost like continuous. So that's pretty cool. Lots of bacon that time. Very large amount. 4:13 a.m. was the time on that, and now I don't know why it put us back to there, but that's okay. That's a 250. Let's see where else we can spot here. right around here. This should be a relatively good one. 2:14 this morning. We'll see more of that beautiful bacon coming down the hill, and that is always nice to have that going. So yeah, 2:14, and of course this is Merapi. Merapi is in central Java in Indonesia, and this is one of the ones Yvonne will be going to. Yvonne's going to go look at Semeru, Merapi, and Krakatau. And those will be the three primary ones. I don't know if they're going to take any side detours to other ones, but I think that'll fill their plate up. I don't know how long she's going down there for, but that is a nice trip. I hope she does well with what they're trying to accomplish down there. A little bit of a learning curve, I think, for looking at volcanic activity. Anyway, that's 2:15 a.m. and we had a few more of those happening during the course of the evening. If we back up a little bit here, you can see this was coming down in two different paths right there. Of course, on the infrared or IR, it's IR. It definitely looks brighter because of the heat involved, and awesome to see kind of a three-legged a flow pattern here. And if we go back, of course there were more spots, but you know, to pick one that is relatively good. Some of them were smaller. You see these little guys here, nothing too crazy there. And then I think they had it, the cameras swapped around earlier at 21:33. You can see the bacon coming down on the bottom left now on the color cam, and the IR up on the top right for the big one. So that's basically what we had there. This one was actually a pretty good flow too, to be able to see in both color and black and white. So pretty awesome. And you can see the seismic signals, likely the volcanic tremor doing its thing, throwing up a bunch of material there. Magma movement, and it comes out and becomes lava very quickly. All right, let's leave that be. We're going to put that back to live. I think Merapi did make us happy today. And let's get to our next one. And of course, that is over in New Zealand. And we'll see if we can spot Mount Ruapehu today. Again, those clouds are still sitting fairly low. We do see the bottom end of the mountain right there, but I don't know if we're going to see anything better than that. As we go back, yeah, a little bit more visibility, but not by much. And if we go back even further in time, I think we are beating a dead horse here, or is that a dead donkey? Anyway, doing its thing. Yeah, it's not going to work. We're not going to see anything. If we go back further in time, it was cloudy. So no good. Let's leave that one be, and we'll put it back on live, make it smaller, go to our next shot, and of course that is from Taupo. We'll make that one bigger and give you a nice full screen there. There we go. This is in the town of Taupo, and of course you can see the lake here. That is the caldera for Taupo's volcano, or that is the caldera. That is Taupo. Anyway, you can see that brilliant white in the background here below the big clouds. That is Mount Ruapehu, so you can see where it actually is from here in Taupo. Not so windy there today. We see the waves are quite low, not so many choppy ones on the water, and people are just going about their way. So a nice, relatively nice day there and that is 1:25 p.m. Or 13:25 if you want to call it that, there in New Zealand. And that is live. It is the courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. If you get a room there, you can have that wonderful view of two volcanoes plus a bunch of bonus ones out in the distance. Pretty awesome. Anyway, let's leave that be. I'm going to make that one smaller and put it back in here, and like so. Go to our next place of fun and joy, and that is over at Semeru. Semeru is in East Java. As we can see in this shot, this is live, 7:26 a.m. And we see a puff that had just come from the top of that volcano. If we go back a little bit, we do see more puffing. About an hour ago or so, hour and 46 minutes, we've seen another one there. Not sure when that actually came out of the volcano, but it's there. Let's see if we go here. Well, we can see it coming out there at 5:20, and that guy was already out. Not much other cloud around, so it's got to be from the volcano. Let's see though if we can spawn any lava during the night, and that was going to be hard. Nope, nothing up atop there for that shot, and then I think it was way too hazy to be able to see. Yeah, it is. And let's see if we go all the way back. This is 11 hours and 13 minutes ago from 20:08 their time, and yeah, not much happening there. We don't see a darn thing. So let's put that back on live when they get some decent eruptive activity. It'll be nice to be able to see that. Quick peek, let's take a look and see if we've got anything happening. Oh, Lava TV Cabs now has commercials. Nice. No, that's not what we wanted to look for. We wanted to go and see if he had any new ones on the volcano. We seen that one. That's 2 days ago. We seen that one 3 days ago. Okay, so nothing new from there. What about looking at Ta'al meditation? Real quick, nothing live or new from him either, so that is okay. And I don't believe I had any updates from our other one there, Madame Arutza, but I don't think so. Anyway, I will leave that for right now. It is getting pretty close to a break time. When we come back from the break, well, actually, we can get one more volcano or one more place in, and that is this one. Let's see if I get it refreshed, though. Will it show up a little bit brighter yet? There it is. And that is our Yellowstone National Park. There we go. So, you know, those rooms ain't cheap. What? Maybe Yvonne Kunkel can also talk them into sending her to Mayon while she's over there. Yeah, how about that? That would be good. Anyway, yep, Yellowstone National Park, over 500 active geysers there, and they do have a pretty decent website. So if you want to grab that link, if you haven't done that yet, you can grab it and bookmark it, and you'll be able to see this embedded video as well as a multitude of other things that they have on the site, such as the maps, still pictures from a lot of the other areas, and all kinds of descriptions and stuff about the geysers and how mean they can be. So that is what we got. Yep, a nice steam stream. That's it, steam stream. It's time for a break. Bottom of the hour. It fell down to the bottom, did it? All right, Sue. I am going to go for a break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll put you back on our wonderful canned lava. I think I had that running while I shouldn't have. But that's okay. I just want to check and make sure where in that can we are. Oh, we got a long ways to go. So that's all good. You can watch that cam lava for now, and that is all cool. Anyway, for those good people who have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you haven't subscribed, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Keep smiling. Play nice in the lava. And if you see a bat-like creature that has a donkey head on it, that is Wonky Donkey. Wonky Donkey Batty. So that'll be okay. Never mind bad humor. Very bad. Who's got bad humor? Yes, the Yellowstone stream is a steaming stream for sure. I'll be back. I'll be back. Go, Johnny, go. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. And yeah, I'm just looking at the comment there. Impact wasn't in a positive to keep the channel going anymore, Dr. Fox. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Mars. And I think that's it for right now, as well as GJ. It was a really sad day. I guess. I mean, if they shut down like too much for their plate, or not enough stuff moving ahead, not growing, and things like that. That's always a tough thing with a channel like theirs. Sharon Stewart saying, "I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000." Thanks, Sharon. And yeah, I don't know what to really say there, Amelia. You know, we have the slow times, and with this stuff all the time when we don't have a massive amounts of eruptions happening. And I notice my channel kind of up and down in between eruptions. I do lose quite a few subscribers, and you know it is a negative, and it kind of makes a person feel like, is this worthwhile keeping going? And of course, then the next eruption comes along, and if your gain that you had from the previous one hasn't all been gone, yeah, if your gain hasn't all been kind of gone, then you want to keep going, right? Yeah. Oh, we always lose subscribers there, DJ. That is a constant. And, you know, when you don't have the stuff going on and just every day with new, fresh lava flow, people don't want to always see a canned lava. And it is one of those things. What do you do? You know, there are people that still come to the show here, say, well, it says on VolcanoX live stream. Where's the live stuff when you're showing canned lava during the break? You know, and I've had those people saying that, but you know, they don't have quite the understanding of what's going on in reality. So, what are you gonna do? Make a volcano pop? So. If we hadn't found Popocatépetl after the last Palma, this channel may not have made it either, Dr. Fox. Well, I don't know. La Palma, Popocatépetl. When I switched over to showing multiple volcanoes and doing that, I mean, the reasoning is we've got a whole world full of volcanoes. So I kind of changed the scenario. I mean, yes, I love Iceland, and I'd like to see more and more eruptive activity from there, but we still have a whole world out there to take a look at. Partially, they had a non-stop live stream for 2 years. They were first, and now that's a proliferation of volcano channels, and I think Impact's heart wasn't in it anymore. Life changes, and you know, Amelia, that can happen too, right? I mean, not everyone is going to stick with it. And I can understand where they were at with having the live stream. Having a live stream isn't as easy as one thinks. By the way, welcome, Clark Hall. You know, when you're running a 24/7 live stream and you continuously have to update it and upkeep it and things like that, and yeah, it costs a lot too. Exactly, Amelia. You know, if there's too much work involved and not enough revenue of a return, and you kind of look at it and going, well, why am I beating a dead horse here? And I don't know if you see it. I mean, we do see it with other people's channels too, and I'm not trying to bash anyone when I say this, but I've watched our wonderful Hawaiian channel, our Two Pineapples. At first they had a little bit of a rocky road too. In between, I would see that they had declines in people who subscribed, and then it picked back up. And of course, they're doing great, but they filled in some of those voids with other material, other live streams to try to help progress, and that did well. So they do have a larger subscriber base, and it always does help that way. Myself, because of my shows, the daily shows, I think that is easier than running 24/7. Because when you're running 24/7, you have to maintain your equipment. You have to maintain shots. Sometimes the internet doesn't cooperate, and so on and so forth. There's a lot of little things that are involved that you have to keep going with, and updates is one of them. If you've got a volcano that's going to erupt for a month, you may end up getting 2 or 3 updates in there from Windows and who knows whatever else, and it could throw you off a little bit. It's a matter of patience and above all loyalty. But what Doc does is unique. DJ, and I'm actually going to say, yeah, you are absolutely right, because there is no other show out there like this, and I think it is a unique, very unique situation. Wow, Michael Olson throws in a $10 super chat. Thank you very kindly, Michael. It's going to write that down. Michael Olson. There we go. And a $10 super chat. Thank you very kindly. And it says, for the important Pepsi fund to keep Dr. Fox going. Awesome. I appreciate that, Michael, and thank you very kindly. You do a great show, but different, but still always fun too. And yeah, I try to be realistic, Kevin. That's one of the things. I know I don't always have everything 100% correct, things like this, but I look at it as a science. The science is self-correcting, and we'll get out the proper answers. It may take a little bit. Agree, very unique you are, Doc. So says Yoda. Very unique you are, Doc. Alright. Volcanoverse mods are so awesome. Okay, cool. I don't chat even or every day. However, I thumb up 99% of the lives. Awesome, Amelia. Lou once said it doesn't matter what he does, and no one will watch. But the second there is one lava puddle in the crater, all of YouTube descends on his channel. Yep, and that is because people have gotten to know him. And all cool. You've learned a lot over these 3 years since Bob. Yeah, more professional than most. Why, thank you, DJ. I appreciate that. And I'll send that payment for making that comment. I'm kidding. You ain't getting paid. Thanks. Anyway, where the heck were we? We're not just watching canned lava. We're supposed to be going somewhere. I think we needed to go. Well, I wanted to go look at Sheldon, but I don't think that's going to work. Or Shivlish, I should say. No, we can't see it. not very well. Let's take a look at that. We've been to Kilauea already there, Michael, but Kilauea isn't doing anything. It's a quiet. Let's see where I want to go. I clicked the wrong button. I want to go to this one. And I click here. They just updated it. And let's see if we hit that. Okay, the egg is still hiding. Darn it. I hate when that happens. And that cloud is sitting right over top of it. Quick, somebody get a fan or something. Get rid of it. Anyway, that is a shivelish. And that is what we're seeing there. So pretty cool. A little further back, but still viewable. And that cloud, same darn cloud, and the same place on the longer range shots, of course. And that's the really far away shot. And that one helps you out if you're looking for other plumes. Not sure what this is caused by back there. If we go look at the other one again, let's go look at this. Is that pluming in the background here? And that's really, really hard to tell on this with these clouds here. So we know there's some off-gassing coming from the egg. But yesterday we seen a lot of snow on it. So we know it's not that warm. But we'll leave that be. The other shot, and I don't know if that's going to even show up. Let's see if it will pop up there. That should be Shisheldon, maybe. No, Shisheldon is not loving us. All right, we'll leave Shisheldon be. Maybe it'll come along later. Let's go see what this other thing is doing. And where are we? There we is. There is no ice cream boat. The ice cream boat took off. There seems to be an eruption happening here. A ground, not floor. Okay. Grandma B, thank you kindly for gifting that membership. Grandma B gifted one, thank you, and it was a ground, not floor, that received it. Didn't ever know we had a ground, not floor. Well, it depends. If it falls on the floor in your house, then it's on the floor. If it falls off the balcony and hits the ground, that's a different case. Anyway, thanks, Grandma B. Appreciate that. No ice cream boat, but we do see eruptive activity at our wonderful Sakurajima in Japan. Let's move over to the next one where we're going to get proliferated by commercials all of a sudden. What about the next one after that? Oh, them too. Let's go to ASO, and we'll get back to the other two cameras later. Anyway, this is our wonderful ASO. ASO is a little bit further to the north from Sakurajima. I don't know exactly how far, a couple hundred kilometers or 150 kilometers or something like that. And this is what we're seeing right now, that little caldera there that catches all that water, and the floor is hot in there. So we see the steam steaming off. There is also SO2 gas, etc., coming out of there. So that's what we typically see. That is what was happening. That's actually live right now. So if we go back, let's see how far we can go back here. Almost 4 hours, and that is what it was looking like back 4 hours ago. So that is just before the sunrise, or just after the sunrise, I should say. That's during sunrise. You can see that plume there. And that's about it for that one. Let's see if we can spot our wonderful Sakurajima after those commercials. And there we are. Now we can see it. It's doing something. Let's take a look at the close-up, and we can see a little bit better. So it is a kind of erupting a little bit, and that is nice to see. So maybe we will see something. Sod, what? That was the punk. Sid. Okay. Sid? Sid was the punk? Oh boy, who's the punk? Ground, floor, congratulations. Yeah, ground and not floor. All right. Anyway, interesting to see that. Let's maybe go back and the other one and see when this first started happening, because that is kind of a nice plume. Looks like this has been ongoing here. Let's try from about here onward. And yeah, you can see that fairly well. This is about 2 hours and 26 minutes ago or something, 7:27 this morning, their time, or that is tomorrow morning for us. Anyway, that's what was going on, so that is kind of interesting, and it kept going. So we're going to leave it on there for the time being and for the break. So instead of watching canned lava, you can see this, which is just a couple hours old. Well, basically, yeah, 2 hours and 25 or 26 minutes old. Muppet a fail. A Tefra Muppet a fail. Team Tefra? I don't know. Let's just leave it on there. You can see that billowing. I wonder if, okay, so that's 2 hours, 26 minutes ago. Let's see what the other one looked like 2 hours and 26 minutes ago, and see if the close-up is any better or worse here. Somewhere around this point here. I don't know. I think the close-up might be a little too close. It looks nice right now, but you don't want to switch between the two views. That is a pretty large amount of output. Muppet a flail, extreme happy dance. Oh, is that what that is? A Muppet a flail, not the fail. All right. Tefra, yep. Okay, I'm gonna leave that on there. I'm gonna go for a break, and lots of exploded rock in it. Well, we'll see, and we'll leave that on there for you to watch while I go have a break. So enjoy that, and be nice to it, and yep, thanks. All right, I'll kind of be watching too, but I gotta go take that break. So keep smiling, and I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes or so. And here's some music, and the BG Kitter, what? I don't know what that is. Okay, we'll leave that music on. I'll be back. Yes, a volcano report next. Absolutely. Did it have something about Sakurajima? Well, let's take a look. I'll be back. there we go. That microphone is back on. Okay, so for those people who are looking, this is from Sakurajima about 2.5 hours ago. And we have the two views. I've almost got them synced. 37:52, 37. Yeah, I got to go ahead another 10 seconds or so there to be pretty close to having them in sync. But you can see the eruption plume, very heavily laden ash based material there. And obviously you can see the more heavy materials dropping off on the edges already. At that point, nothing is even getting, well, we got a lot of stuff getting airborne, but nothing in this vicinity here is happening. One thing that I didn't notice while we were looking at this, we have the two primary events up top doing its thing. This one over here, the little guy, he's quiet, only a steam coming out of him. And that is interesting because we have seen that vent by itself blow quite a bit of material out in past eruptions. So interesting to see that we've only got the two top ones, but they are still billowing out that material. As you can see, there's more puffs or more pressure being built up here. As you can see it just boiling out of there. And pretty awesome. So that is what the shot is. Anyway, I'm going to go to the other thing here, and that is our wonderful volcano report. We'll leave this on the screen, and we'll do this. So late Monday's volcanic activity of one volcano at Dukono, Halmahera Island in Indonesia continues volcanic ash emissions to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 23:45. And then Tuesday's volcanic activity, 11 volcanoes. Semeru, East Java, discrete volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters from 1:30 this morning. Mayon, Luzon Island in the Philippines, eruption of volcanic ash cloud, unknown height, reported at 3:30 as well as 10 a.m. Nevada del Ruiz in Colombia, new volcanic ash emissions to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters, reported at 3:45 this morning. Reventador in Ecuador, we have a separate report for that from 4:29, but we also have volcanic ash emissions from 1830 reported at 1930. So we got that one in there. We have another separate report from Stromboli on Aeolian Island in Italy from 5:07 a.m. and one from White Isle volcano in New Zealand. And that is interesting, and we'll take a look at that. And then Sabancaya in Peru, continuous ash emissions reported at 7:45 a.m. Intermittent emissions of volcanic ash to 28,000 feet, 8,500 meters, reported at 17:30. That's Sabancaya in Peru. And Fuego in Guatemala, new volcanic ash emissions observed to 16,000 feet, 4,900 meters, reported at 1,400. Sporadic emissions of volcanic ash reported at 2,000. Luotalak, Lesser Sunda Island in Indonesia, volcanic ash to 11,000 feet or 3,400 meters. And that is reported from 1830. That's a little higher than it usually does. Suwanoshijima in Japan erupted to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 1830. And Popocatépetl, central Mexico, multiple volcanic ash emissions observed to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 1930. And that is that part of our wonderful report. Now we do have some other ones that we have to look at, some reports. We will come back to keep an eye on this when we get done with the reports. So let's take a quick look at the other ones. Yep, a White Isle is interesting. Let's get over to the other page there where I have shared the scene. Alright, so there we go. Reventador in Ecuador. Volcanic activity persists, as we can see in the photo. And it shows, well, it just shows you the height. If you use meters, that's a 5, 6, 750, just about 800 meters high. So explosion from a Reventador volcano on the 8th of October, and that is what we're seeing. That is pretty high. And let's see, unrelated, so we'll leave that one be. The effusive explosive eruption of the volcano continues and has remained essentially unchanged. Near constant volcanic explosions continue to take place from the summit crater that reached 4.6 kilometers or 15,000 feet in height and drifted to the west-northwest over the past few days. Viscous lava flow on the northeast flank remains active. Incandescent blocks of lava continue to be observed on the southern flank, tumbling down several hundred meters distance from the summit. Lahars, aka mud flows, could also occur if heavy rainfall remobilizes the fresh ash deposits. So always got to watch out for that. Let's leave that one be. And we'll get to the next one. This is from Stromboli volcano, Aeolian Island in Italy. Pulsating, spattering continues 2 feet lava flow, and that is the photo. The pulsating, spattering from the North Crater area this morning, and of course that is. From those other guys. But anyway, there it is. That's what they have in there, and it is a kind of a neat show to be able to see that. What else they got for photos in here? This one, this is from glowing ejector from the North Crater area early this morning. Image from what is it? Images Laboratoria Geophysica Experimental, I guess, something like that. Anyway, that is all cool. We see that, so pretty neat. And there's the thermal, and that is kind of neat as well to be able to see that. So pretty cool. And we'll leave it as that. They do have the tremor chart in here, and remember we seen it go up a little bit yesterday, and it did rebound, and I thought it was going to drop back off here, but it looks like it's going back up to do a little more damage. So pretty cool. And unrelated, so we'll get rid of that. And it says the intense activity of the volcano continues. Beating like spattering period, a telltale sign of delicate equilibrium between the incoming and releasing of gas steam emissions in the regular intervals of nearly 1 every 1 to 2 seconds has been appearing from the North Crater area, early this morning via the live stream. And of course we don't want to go on that live stream, that's bad. The frequency of the short-term lava fountains has weakened a bit right now, but still keeps at vigorous values, meaning that a fresh magma is arriving into the system that has been erupted, been erupting as the lava flow on the surface incandescence, ballistic lapilli to bomb ejecta is being thrown at an approximate height of several dozen meters. Some glowing lava material surpasses 100 meters. In other words, it's doing what Stromboli does. Don't be close to it. Intermittent Strombolian-sized eruptions continue to take place from the central south area. So anyway, we'll leave it as that. So there is a pretty heavy report for Stromboli, and yep, you gotta be aware of that one. Let's go to our next one, and this is White Isle Volcano. New Zealand low gas level gas and steam emissions continue. Low level? I don't know. To me, that's a little bit beyond low level. That is, well, I guess if it didn't blow the island apart, I guess we'll call it a low level, eh? Abundant gas and steam emissions from the White Isle volcano on the 8th of October are probably triggered by local atmospheric conditions. Okay, and that is interesting. Unrelated, we'll get rid of that. Let's see what it says here. Recent observations and a gas flight show continuing steam and a gas plume from the from the normal cluster of active vent locations on the west shore of the lake. Minor erosion continues to make small changes in the area. Measured gas discharge rate has remained within normal ranges over the past few months. Okay, so in other words, let's not get too bored with trying to read that. I don't know if they actually have a photo of the flyovers or not, but that's okay. We do see it here. We see enough of it. So, yep, some stuff is definitely that explains EQ activity. Oh, okay. The local earthquake activity. And that could be, this thing is continuing to puff. So always quite interesting. All right, so we got that done. We got this done. We're going to go back to this guy for right now. And I have to have a sip of Pepsi. That's actually pushing out even harder, isn't it? That is billowing out of there pretty nicely. And this, of course, 7:51 is the time on that in Japan, which is, I'm going to say this morning, but that's tomorrow morning at their time. Anyway, gotta have a drink. Hang on. Ah, that's a fine month. Ah, wonderful bouquet. Ah, yeah. So lots of ash coming out of there. When we see it, it is pretty awesome to see, and you can see how much higher it's getting, and that material still falling on the other side. Those poor people back there, they're going to end up getting covered in thick layers of ash. Even these guys around the edges here, those homes, thick layers of ash is what's going to end up happening. More so on that back side, of course. But wow, that's a very, very heavy material coming out of there. And lots of it. And again, I'm very surprised we're not seeing anything come from this bottom vent. It's all from that second one and the big one at the top there. So The ocean water forces. Yeah. Yeah, ocean's got a lot of pressure to it, so well, that water can seep in there somewhere. Anyway, yeah, that looks pretty cool, guys. I like that. That's kind of neat, and it's not very old, so definitely going to be interesting to see. I see these boats are booking it out of here. Maybe they think there's going to be something happening. Yeah, leave now before your boat gets covered with so much ash it sinks. I wonder if that could happen. That would be pretty nasty. You wouldn't want your boat to disappear on you. Anyway, we never did check the other one. That was, we did check ASO, but Asama is the one we didn't have a look at. And I don't know if it was visible or not. I don't, well, it is not really. But if we go back a little bit, it was. So there you go. That's not a bad shot. 9:09 or 9:08 this morning. We see quite a bit of off-gassing at that point. And if we go back about 2.5 hours, there you can still see it. That's at 7:30 this morning. And then prior to that, it kind of had some cloud on top, so, and a very gray background. We couldn't really tell what was going on. And then you have that mess. I don't think we've seen it anywhere else along the way. Oh, maybe. Here's a clear period, and it does look like it's got a little bit of a lump coming out of there. So that is at 56 minutes after midnight, and you can see the stars in the background. Pretty cool. All right, let's leave that one be. That is the live shot, and that is Asama, about 100 kilometers to the west of Tokyo. And let's close that off, and we'll go back to our billowing lava shot here. That is pretty scary. Don't go too close to that. Not at the volcano directly, otherwise it really explode to the east of it, on the East Cape. Ooh, okay. Don't go to White Isle volcano. That thing could blow up. That's dangerous. Anyway, that is what we're seeing. I don't know if you guys like this. Quick survey. Do you like this? Yes or no? I have no idea. Do we want to leave this on here? Somebody's got to say something. We got to see. It's a fabulous. Yes. Oh, you like puffing and dirty. You guys just like dirty pictures. That's it. Dirty pictures. All of you. Anyway, that is, I guess that's a way of looking at it. Yeah, very, very dirty. Dirty ashes. Anyway, that is pretty awesome. Yeah, that billowing, that is actually pretty cool. Russell is here. Welcome. And let's see. Only a fool would not go to a White Isle volcano right now. Yasa. We like a dirty tephra. Uh-oh. All right, that's gonna get really bad. Yeah, look at that as it rises with the heat, and then you see the material kind of raining back down. And that'll be that finer stuff. The heavy stuff all gets dumped on the back side of the hill here. And I'm assuming that's kind of into the northerly direction. I'm not sure because I don't have a proper map here. But yeah, it looks pretty cool to be able to see that erupt the way it is. And with that is, you know, a really massive output as far as the amount of ash that's coming out there. If you were over on that side, you wouldn't stand a chance. The big thing that you have to remember is when we have an eruptive episode like this ash, even if the heavier portions are dropping in here, the stuff getting down here is a fine glass material. And remember, we've been seeing some hot lava in the caldera. We know the glow was there, so we know that material has got basically glass shards in it. As it cools and becomes little crystalline shards of glass, and you're breathing that in if you are downwind, and that's really not what you want to be doing. You don't last very long after that, because there is nothing anyone can do. So if you do happen to have to be in there, please make sure that you've got proper masks on, and even getting in your eyes is not a good thing either. So a full zoot suit, as we call them. And that would be about it. But looking at the way the ash is raining down back here, that is pretty impressive. And it's trying to push it up and going down as well in this area. So pretty awesome to see that. But again, a very touchy material. You don't want to be breathing any of that in, because we can guarantee that that material has been somewhat ejected out of the volcano, has been pulverized to little tiny chunks. Those tiny chunks, once they cool, they crystallize and basically turn into, and in many cases, obsidian. But you can have other basaltic episodes with it, but still you could end up breathing that in, and there's no way that the doctors can get that out of your lungs. So don't ever do it. White Isle Island is a fair distance from the mainland, and unless it has a major eruption, and as long as you stay away from it when it's active, it doesn't cause any problems. Yeah, and don't take your tour boat right next to it either. That is not advisable. You stay away. So anyway, I'm going to leave this on here, and we'll looking at the close-up, it's not quite billowing as much anymore there, but we'll leave it back on this one here. This looks pretty interesting, and I'm going to go take a break. After the break, what we'll do is we'll do earthquakes, and then check back in on this guy, and then from there we'll see what we can do, and probably have another break there, and go from that point. So don't go away, keep smiling. I remember that video of the boat tour next to Krakatoa when it had erupted, and they fled pretty fast. Yeah, yeah. Don't stick around when the volcano's popping. It's a really good advice. It's better for your health. I'll be back. Don't go away. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Hey, don't forget to hit that like button. All right, I'll be back. And there we go, that microphone is back on. Welcome back everyone, and glad to have you all here. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. On the screen is our wonderful Sakurajima in Japan from about 2 hours and 26 minutes ago, and that is what it was doing. So looking pretty cool, and thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Mars 2028 and Michael Olson and Susie, and where's that Sharon Stewart? I know she's hiding in here somewhere. And welcome back there, Russell, as well, and thank you, Amelia. And there's Bob. Bob's here too. Anyway, that is what we are seeing there from 2 hours and 20 minutes ago, roughly. And it kept going, doing its thing for a while. So we'll get back to this shortly, and we'll leave it at, let it just roll from here on. We'll see what it looks like in a few minutes. We're going to go do our earthquakes around the world, and then we'll come back to that. We do have a series of earthquakes that were occurring and are very fresh, and those were some big ones, and I don't know if it's Afghanistan or not Pakistan, but Iran. Anyway, we'll get to we're going to look at these. This is that same spot again. There we go. We got a 6.3, and that's Herat, Afghanistan, and that's from 1841 UTC, 10 kilometers down for that one. 5.0 from 1852, that's an aftershock, also 10 kilometers down, and 4.1 from 1913, that would be an aftershock as well. So three fairly good-sized earthquakes there. Hopefully that everybody is okay and was expecting them. Anyway, let's start out here. There's our wonderful Kamchatka Peninsula. Sliding down a little bit more here, we see that's Parameshir Island, and that is just off the island, and that is 4.4 from 453, 74.5 kilometers down for that guy. And sliding over, we don't see anything sizable, some really small 2.6 here, attic area, just a 2.2 sand point area, nothing major. We have this guy here, 4.2, Elfin Cove. Now you know where the Elfins live. Boy, they let everything out of the bag, and now everyone's going to go find the Elfins. Anyway, this is a 2:32 this morning, 5.9 kilometers down, and they are giving it away. It's Elfin Cove. Okay, the Elfins live there. Don't let that out of the bag. Okay, and we're going to slide down the North American coast. We don't see anything major, and that is probably good. A bunch of little ones. That is all good as well. So sliding down through Central America, nothing till we get down here to Chile, and that is a 4.2 from a 456 this morning, 17 kilometers down. And then we have a big one over here in Argentina, and that's a 6.0, and that's 57 kilometers west southwest of Pampa, Argentina. Ugh, that's hard to say. From 401 this morning. I guess if you practice that, that's not that bad. 247.3 kilometers down. The other one is a 4.4 from 27 minutes after midnight, 210 kilometers down for that guy. Sliding down a little bit more, we don't see anything out here in the South Sandwich Islands. And moving over to New Zealand, we don't see anything there either, especially there on a White Isle volcano, and that is the volcano in question right there. and that is the east side was the opening, and the west side has the thicker walls. So that is what you're looking at. Anyway, that gives you a little better idea of when you're coming with a boat and you see that lower side. That is on the east side of the volcano. Pretty cool to be able to do that, actually. And that is zoomed in as far as we can go. So a little bit of contour there. It gives you a little bit of an idea what it is actually looking like. So yeah, careful if you're going there. Anyway, let's continue on looking at what we see here. Nothing in this area of Tonga or Fiji. We do have this one at the end here, though. 5.7 in Tonga from 121 this morning, 25 kilometers down. And we don't see anything else in the Papua New Guinea area. Banda Sea area, 4.8 from 1420, 158 kilometers down. And then we see some more in East Indonesia, 4.4 there from 8:38 this morning, 186.6 kilometers down. And just off of East Java, we have this guy, and that is a 4.7, and that is from a 1042, 84.7 kilometers down. And let's see, where is Semeru? No, Semeru would be over here, and Merapi is here, so that is a little ways away. I don't know if it'll affect any of these, but that is a neat looking quake there. Let's move up a little bit more. We don't see anything along Sumatra going up. This is northern Indonesia, yeah, and or southern Philippines is northern Indonesia, I guess. 4.6, and that is from 1804, 173.9 kilometers down for that guy. Moving up a little bit more, we don't see anything in the Philippines or Taiwan. We do have one out here, Guam area or Mariana Islands region. 4.9, actually Guam's down a little bit more, so this one is from 6:27 this morning, 36.6 kilometers down, and no more swarms, no quakes. How is my Foxy-jima going to get made if we have no more quakes there? Let it roll, let the lava come up, make me an island. Anyway, we have seen that one already in the Coral Islands, that 4.4, so we'll leave that be. And looking in the southern portions of the Indian Ocean, not that much happening there, nothing in Africa, nothing in Saudi Arabia. We did look at those in Afghanistan, and it's unfortunate that they've got more of these quakes. Hopefully that those people that do live in the area, and I have no idea where there would be communities there, but I certainly hope that they aren't going to have any issues or problems because of those quakes. To me, it looks like those quakes are remote, but you never know where those people are living. Looking at the rest of it, we don't see anything there in Turkey or the Aegean Sea area or Italy, Sicily, and those places. Everything seems to be quiet, and we don't see anything new except for up here, kind of halfway between Jan Mayen and the Svalbard in the Greenland Sea is what they call it. If it was a little further to the east, it'd be the Norwegian Sea. Anyway, that is what we see. Greenland Sea, 1813, 10 kilometers down, 4.7. And there's, that's the Svalbard and Jan Mayen down here, this little guy. So looks frosty there. I don't think I want to go there. It's cold. And isn't this the island where all the polar bears go? Don't go there. You'll be eaten alive. You'll be #1 on the menu. That's worse than going to a place with cannibals. There's animals rather than cannibals. They'll eat you, and nonetheless. All right, so let's have a look at Hawaii. Bear Island, yes. You can go there and bear all you want. Let's see. Hawaii at 2.0. These are the ones in the Pahala area. I'll just run through them. There's not that many, so we're good. 2.0 from 1103, 34.9 kilometers down. Next one is a 2.4 from 5:02 a.m., 38 clicks down. This one is a 2.3 from yesterday at 21:22, 32.2 clicks down. Next one over here is a 2.0 from a 4:02 this morning, 33.8 kilometers down. This one is a 1.9 from a 17:11, and that is 28.3 clicks down. Then we've got this 2.0 from yesterday, 2011, at 33.3 clicks down. The latest one here, 1.9 from 1902, 27.2 kilometers down, and we've got a 1.8 from 7:13, and that is 33.3 kilometers down. This guy a little further up the hill, 1.8 from yesterday at 23:40, 2.6 kilometers down. So that's got the ones in the Pahala area all tied up. And let's grab this straggler first over here. 1.8 from 5:06 this morning, 300 meters above sea level. So that is getting well up into the into terra firma, if you will. So pretty cool. And I'm very disappointed. I wanted to see more quakes, but this may mean that this could be the start. 1.7, 2.9 kilometers down, 55 minutes after midnight. This is a 2.1, 4:03 this morning, 2.2 clicks down. This is a 1.9 from 7:56, 1.3 kilometers down below sea level. 1.9 from 7:03, 2.1 clicks down. This one is a 1.8 from 1:06 this morning, and that is 2.2 kilometers down. Next is this one, 1.8 from 1:43, and that's 700 meters down. And this one here is a 1.9, and that is from 16:24, and that is 200 meters down. And when we say down, that is below sea level. That means if it's got 200 meters below there, we still got, 1,300 feet to go through to get up to the top here, or about 300-400 meters, if not more, or something like that. At least I think that's what it is. So yeah, it's got a ways to go up. That is still quite low, but last time when it did this, when the last eruption occurred, we had the swarms happen, then things died out, and then we thought nothing was going to happen, and then poof, a couple days later we had lava. So I'm wondering, is this what the same scenario that's going to build up again? We don't know. We really don't know. So interesting, though, nonetheless. Anyway, we'll kind of throw it out there and leave it as that. Let's see if we can go back to our wonderful... There, I'm on the right page, and let's go here and just see what it looks like. That billowing, let's see, 824, is that what the other one is doing? Yeah, 824. So I'll leave it on this one for right now. Now, that obviously is a lot of tephra, a lot of material coming out. I really have to go Now, good to see you all. Thank you, Dr. Fox mods and community. Take care and be safe, everyone. Kia ora. And take care, Amelia. Kia ora to you as well. And stay safe with whatever endeavors you're going to go do. Whether it's feeding the chickens or something. Running the dogs. Anyway, stay safe. And stay out of the volcanoes. Do not go over to White Isle Volcano, okay? That's a bad idea. Don't do that. Boat or no boat. Anyway, that's all cool. I'm wondering, how far is that volcano away from the mainland? I wonder if a guy could... no, a drone would only go about 6 or 7 kilometers. So I don't think we could send a drone. But maybe from a boat you could send your drone. That'd be pretty cool. Yep, fantastic Sakurajima footage. Why, thank you. I made it myself. It's awesome to be able to see it. And I do say a big thank you to those guys. And that is Zeho, is if I said it right, is Zulu Alpha India Hotel Oscar. If I got it spelled right, Zeho, Zeho, something like that. So they're all good. Anyway, that is pretty awesome. They do it for science, so that is pretty decent of them. And that's what we'd like to do. Keep it all there. Anyway, I'm going to let it run here. And I'm going to go take another break. And then when we come back from the break, we will do our... 5-minute warning. Sue, I'm going to go take the break early. Didn't give me idea. What? Don't give me ideas. Amelia, you're supposed to go now. Oh, before I give you more ideas. I was going to go take that break now myself. So, enjoy this. I'll throw the music on. And, of course, we're going to keep an eye on it and see what the billowing is all about. I think I will leave it on this medium shot, if you will. By the way, the ice cream boat is in if anyone wants to go down and get some. So you can get your ice cream down there at the dock. Hurry up before they take off and before they get some grit in it. Anyway, there, I'll put it back here. I'm going to go pack the sea, a kayak, and a drone. Amelia, don't go to that volcano. Don't do it. It's not worth it. And Sue is running for our ice cream. Awesome. All right, here comes some music, and I will take a little bit of a break. And Amelia, don't do it, please. We like you too much. Sea police, Amelia. Yeah, the sea police will get her. They have submarines now. They'll pop up and scoop her up and tell her, nope, she can't do that. Anyway, here comes some music. Hit the like button. I'll leave this on, and I'll be back in a bit. Thanks. there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I did move it back there from the initial eruption that we were watching earlier, and this was a part of it. It actually started well before 7 a.m. And as you can see, there was a cloud already on the other side of gases and ash. So anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Mars 2028. And yeah, I kind of was snooping around here. I was curious, and then when it really got going again was right around here, where it really started to puff out at 7:30. So pretty awesome to see that eruptive activity. And that, of course, kept on going and going and going, and it is still, well, I don't know about now, but it did die out a bunch about, I guess, about 2 hours later in time. So it was kind of just sitting there for a little bit of an eruption, and we like it. Anyway, we'll view that a little bit more when we get done with our SO2. And we're going to go take a look at our SO2 map for around the world here. And let's see, need to get that set since that got lost there during my multiple reboots. And I will get that all working. Okay, so switching to SO2, there is Sharon Stewart saying, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Something like that. I'm not a good singer. Never mind. I'm going to stick to my day job. Anyway, first thing we look at up on top, seeing what we've got going on there. Wonky donkey, good night to you. All the best. And sleep well in your stable. Anyway, looking at the northern portions there, lots of SO2 still up north, and the southern stuff, we got weird things here. Where's this coming from? That is kind of, there's New Zealand, there is South America. This is where it is. If it was here, did it slide down from some other place? Secret, maybe some kind of secret. It's a secret. And where did this thing come from too? This big long snake. It had to come from the other side here. It's almost like there's something underneath here causing that. I wonder what it is. Anyway, yeah, we need to get somebody in a submarine to go check those things out. Let's start out here up on the northern part, Kamchatka Peninsula, because we're familiar with it, and of course we've got Shivelish and Klyashevskoy and Bezimiani, as well as Karimsky and Mutnovsky, and then down here on Permishir Island you've got Ibiko doing its thing, and that is all flowing up into the Bering Sea. Not sure why we're seeing heavier plumes over top of this area or over here, if that might be just residual waves from past tense coming through there. Pardon me. I know we have places where we see those heavier plumes, like down here, and you know, just off of the coast of Oregon, actually hitting Oregon, getting Portland right now, and that'll keep working its way through there. So that is kind of still leftovers from Shishaldin, and yeah, we'll blame Shishaldin. Northern British Columbia still has quite a bit of SO2. Actually, all of British Columbia. Just the fire region up top here is very low. Alberta looking a little bit better today, but looks like we're going to get some more, as the mountains will be overwhelmed when that level comes through. Saskatchewan kind of cut in half, and we see that all the way up into Nunavut, and then Manitoba for the most part covered as well. We see that a plume still getting drawn down. There's that a big low that we've seen circulating here before from yesterday. It's continuing to do its thing. It actually hasn't moved, so it's sitting right on top of Timmins almost. And then we see that flow downward into the eastern U.S. with that plume, and that's pushing it all the way back up and getting Nova Scotia and New Brunswick and PEI on the other end, a little bit into Newfoundland as well, and of course all the other states involved at the same time. Labrador not bad, and a good chunk of Quebec. Yeah, a little bit of Quebec. I guess about half of it maybe is okay. But Ontario here, only clean because it's raining. So eastern U.S., yeah, fairly heavy levels, and that is all the way along the east coast. The only thing that's clear is down here in Florida at the bottom end. So everything else looks not so good. And looks like a little bit easier in the western part of the Midwest, as we would call it, and looks not that bad. Arizona and Utah, Colorado, New Mexico looking pretty good. Wyoming isn't bad. Not that bad in Montana, but I think the levels are going to change once this pushes through a little bit more. And looking down here in Mexico, we don't see too terribly much. We see the wind currents because that storm is finally making landfall. The wind currents have changed and are pushing the SO2 from Popocatépetl and Mexico City into the Gulf of Mexico, but the rain is also dampening the amount that's happening there, so that is a good thing. Here's that other circulation here, and it looks like the Central American ones are kind of getting drawn into that. And Nevado del Ruiz, of course, dumping more out, and that is what we're seeing getting into the Pacific there. I didn't see anything about Ubanas, but we definitely know Sabancaya is responsible for a lot of that. And then going through the other ones here in Chile, unsure of what is actually from where, because we know we had some stuff drifting in from the Pacific side here, and that likely is from Easter Island area somewhere. Now, that's kind of where I'm wondering about this stuff. Did this maybe come down from Easter Island, or do we have other sea vents that we just don't know about? Hardly anything from a Michael volcano down here, and that is in the South Sandwich Island volcano region. And then looking here, and it looks kind of suspicious. I think it started over here. Everything seems to drift to the east, so it had to come from here to go that way. And where's it coming from? Or have we got several sources? Anyway, White Isle Volcano, it's showing a little bit more off-gassing right there north of New Zealand. And then we see, of course, here in Melbourne's area, the refinery as well as the coking plants that are producing the SO2 north of Sydney. Tofua out here in Tonga doing its thing, and Yasur there in the Vanuatu Islands doing its stuff, as well as Gawa and Aoba. And our friends in Papua New Guinea still cooking away there. Luotulak, not so heavy today from the looks of things. And looks like Semeru, yep, quite noticeable. And not sure if this is all from Merapi or some people pollution, but definitely a little heavier than yesterday. And yesterday we couldn't tell because that plume looked like it was a lot smaller and mostly covering Krakatau, but it looks like Jakarta is back in business, and hard to tell which side has the worst SO2 production. And of course, the other one down here would be Dempo. I'm not sure if that is putting anything out. And then we know we've got Currency as well as Merapi in this area, and then our wonderful, what is it, Cinnabung up here. And then we go back over on the other side, and that is Halmahera Island, and of course we got Ibu and the Congo there. And moving up a little bit more into the Philippines, and there we have our wonderful Mayon, and the plume coming from Mayon, pretty awesome. And then of course a Taal volcano right there, actually so short for a Taal volcano, but it's definitely throwing out some SO2, but so is Manila, so we're not sure who's worse. But there's a lot of SO2 over there. And there's the industrial stuff from Taiwan, definitely throwing out SO2 as well. Suwanoshijima, there's its plume for today. And we see Sakurajima. Gee, why is it so dark there? Anything to do with an eruption we had earlier, or still going? Seeing a fairly heavy area there too up at ASO, and I'm not sure. It's not erupting though. Mind you, it's not as heavy as what we see from Sakurajima. Sliding up to Tokyo, and there we go. Tokyo area right there, and then we go west about 100 kilometers or slightly northwest to Osama volcano, and we can see the difference in the plume there. It's this area versus this area. So population and natural pollution. I guess you call people natural too. So hey, that ain't gonna work. Okay, people pollution, volcano pollution. All right, that's the way I'm gonna leave it. And going back up, we see back into Kamchatka. That's okay. India, yep, getting worse. Okay. Eastern part, definitely very, very heavy with SO2. And, you know, I keep looking at that, and the first thing that comes to mind is something like Blade Runner. I don't know why, but where you need oxygen or something. Anyway, there we have our South African gold smelting guys doing their thing. Just got an email here. Oh, that's that one. Okay, we'll have a look. Thanks, Sue. And yeah, so we are seeing South African gold smelting continuing its thing. And this being made there in the Democratic Republic of the Congo from Nyamuragira, Nyiragongo, Goma 1 and 2. And today we can see where Eruption is producing its SO2 right in there. That is awesome. The pollution levels are finally moved a little bit. Not down, but they've moved. So that is okay. And we see the heavy spots there in Saudi Arabia, as well as Kuwait and Iraq and Iran, and even up here in Lebanon, where they are producing a bunch of fuel as well. I'm surprised we're not seeing that much there. Guess they're not using any nauseous things yet there in Israel. And yeah, Cairo area, of course, there's a refinery there somewhere. And I'm not sure, are there refineries there maybe somewhere in Turkey? I have no idea if there are or not. But looks like a cost, yeah, levels up again. Yesterday they were, what was it? 4.5 or something, and now it's on 22.45. So going back up, not good. We want cleaner air for Piggy. And of course, looking at what's coming out of Mount Etna. we do see that, and that plume is continuing. Not well, not really going too far, but and there's a stromboli, and we also see it has a fairly good, healthy plume around it. Unable to tell what's coming out of a volcano, so we'll leave that alone, and we see higher levels up here where they have those earthquakes. I wonder if that's got something to do with it, and that was Herzegovina area, Serbia. Hopefully they're okay. And looking at the rest of Europe, looks like fairly light levels in most places. Poland starts to get a little heavier, get up into Lithuania, and that a little bit more there. England looks like it's got some heavy levels as far as the southern portion here. So Ireland, North Ireland, Wales, and England definitely are getting some. Scotland looks not bad. Not too bad in Denmark, and then we see Norway. Well, it's pretty much covered. Sweden is kind of a third of it might be okay. The rest is no good. So that's what we're seeing there. And Iceland is covered with SO2, and that is that residual stuff that's still floating around. We need more rain to wash it out of the atmosphere. All right, let's see. Could be fires in Turkey. I don't know. I really don't know if they're still having fire problems. I thought they, by this time they should have had it under control. But I do know that it is very, very dry there. From what Piggy told me, it is still tinder dry because they really haven't had a lot of rain. They did have a little bit, but not anything that would accumulate to anything. So more rain in that area probably wouldn't be a bad thing for them. All right, I was going to very quickly see if I can bring up, hang on, I gotta find where I am here, and Madam Roots' thing. Where did my email go? Oh, there we go. Okay, I will get that on the screen, and yeah, we'll show you the update. Hopefully that'll fit on that one. Let's see if I can get over there. And this is a tall volcano. Again, the volume is crazy. Where's the volume? I don't see the volume button. Anyway, that's what's coming out of a tall. So, having seen what we seen there earlier, that gives you a little bit more of an idea that it is indeed off-gassing, and that is getting spread out and stuff. So pretty cool. Let's leave that be and go back over there for a second. So yeah, hey S. Roberts, Mr. S, how are ya? I hope you're doing well. And I gotta get myself back on the correct map. So yeah, that's kind of what we've got for our SO2 around the planet right now. And really not that much going on. So I'm happy to see that Mexico is getting a little relief there, and that we're starting to see a little bit more daylight. Hopefully the levels will get washed out of the atmosphere, as well as down here in the south. Some of those levels, I don't know where some of that stuff would be coming from. It just throws me for a loop, and it's already changed a bunch again as we stay zoomed out. So I don't know if that is now from what they're showing from a White Isle volcano, or is that just this mess here? Interesting to see. Anyway, let's throw the other weather map on here, and we'll have a quick look for storms as it populates. We'll zoom out a little bit and take a look. So, all right, in the Atlantic we have a 92L, and that is, it doesn't matter that location. There we go. It's kind of sitting halfway between North or South America and Africa. And not sure where that is going to end up. And we also have a 93L sitting on the other side, or in the Gulf of Mexico. How did that storm develop? That is an interesting thing. And this is a Lydia making landfall, and that looks like Mazatlan, no? Or Puerto Vallarta. That might be right on Puerto Vallarta. Or no, that would be up. There's a Mazatlan. Yeah, that's got to be right on Puerto Vallarta. It is. Wow. Okay, so yeah, don't go to Puerto Vallarta. That's not a good place to be right now. A vacation spot. That is a good vacation spot. When it's not hurricane season. Okay. And let's see. Kananaskis country is also here. Welcome. So yeah, that Lydia made landfall on the other side, and we got 93 and a 92L. That is interesting. We see a big circulation here and off the west coast of South America, and then of course our other one here that what was it, Koinu is gone, and then we've got Bolavan, anyway, that's out in the water. I don't know exactly where Guam is located. Is that here? Capitol Hill, I don't know. It doesn't show me Guam. But there's a bunch of little islands along here, as you can see. And I'm sure they are getting pummeled by that storm. And that would not be good a place to be. I hate storms like that. That's why I don't like island living. You know, you get a water surge come in, and that is too high. Where do you go? You know, you gotta have like mountains. Hawaii's not bad because you got mountains to climb. If you got a 100-foot tsunami coming, you can at least go up the side of the mountain if you hear about it. Anyway, that is kind of the situation there. As far as temperatures, I wanted to peek here, and we see 38 degrees, 39 degrees, 40 degrees in Australia is the high temp so far. So 40 degrees, I don't think there's anything, Papua New Guinea or Indonesia has anything warmer. 35 there in Java. We definitely had the 40 plus in here. So 40 in Australia, they get the hero cookie for being hot. Even the Sahara Desert isn't as hot. And we see that 30s, those 33, that kind of thing, 32. What about here? And we'll take a look at Mexico, and only about 32, 33 in Death Valley. Phoenix is actually only 29 right now. Boy, you better put your coats on there in Phoenix. You're gonna freeze at 29. Mind you, it's nighttime. That's your nighttime temperature. So not bad for that. It looks like Australia is the winner for the high temp, and we're going to go see what the low temperature is now by just scanning across here a little bit and seeing what we've got. So I already see a 73 below, and we'll see if we have anything colder in other places, and we'll have to work it. I don't think there is. minus 55, 60s, and minus 73 was the cold one that we found. Okay, let's go back into that area and zoom in a little bit. Minus, where are you? Minus 70, 68, 73. We have you right there. Okay, and there's a minus 74. And we see a minus 74, so that's what we got there now. And let's see if we can find a minus 75 anywhere. And I may have to take that 74. I don't think I see any 75s. Unless there's a one hiding somewhere else. Minus 73, 74 we had. Yep, I think that is about it. So, minus 74 is what I showed on there. And that is still a pretty darn cold. And Nancy going minus 74, brr. Yeah, that is horribly cold. Minus 75 is the number to beat. Who got, Sue found a minus 75? Oh no, how am I gonna beat that? And that's probably in that same place. I don't think there's any colder stuff anywhere. I don't think so. I think Sue is maybe got me whooped. It's a first degree beating today. Oh no, Sue. I guess Sue is the winner today. She's got a first degree beating on me. Oh my God. Okay, so a minus 75. Anyway, there we go. It gives you a pretty good idea. Let's take a look at the satellite images real quick, and then we'll wrap it up. So there's that 92L right there. We can definitely see some body to it. We only have a depression in here. I don't see any cloud or very little cloud associated with this one. And I bet you if this gets in a little more inland, this thing will grow and grab some of Lydia's power and maybe get a little bigger. And that is interesting to see there. Here's our coastline and our cloud condition here, and going over to where that Bolavin is. It looks like it's just it's a huge storm. I'm not sure if it's going to go the same direction here, but it doesn't look like it's going very quickly, and so whatever it does, it's going to have to step up the mo here. They don't like to go very quickly. Anyway, let's leave that be. One more quick peek back at. Actually, let's take a look at what Sakurajima is doing right now. We're going to put this back to live. And it is continuing to erupt, ladies and gentlemen. So that might be something that you want to keep an eye on. I don't know if you're interested in that. This is the close-up shot. So pretty cool to see that. Anyway, I think it is time for me to wrap things up, though. I do have to do things like make supper, little minor incidentals that just happen to keep us alive, right? So I'm going to say thank you, everyone, for being here. It's time to wrap up the show for tonight. I'm going to say a big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, and Piggy, and Sue, and CND Boy, and Yvonne Kunkel, as well as Siggy, and Gary 24/7 Live, VZ Skies. And hey, Hermione is coming in right at the end. Hermione, we're just getting down to shutting down for tonight. So thanks, Hermione and Fluffy, for popping in. Big thank you also to Michael Olson for his wonderful super chat, and Grandma B for her wonderful gift. The 1 month free membership there to one of the members, and that is awesome. Big thank you to Sue. Says, Doc, thanks for the great stream today. You're welcome, Sue, and thank you for the volcano report and all that other nice stuff, and always does help out. So pretty cool and awesome. And on those notes, I think I'll leave it on here. I'm going to run it to the top of the hour, so about 22 and a half minutes worth more of this stream, and then we'll shut down. So be good. We'll leave it on here, though, you guys, so you can see that. Anyway, be good, be careful, and be kind. Take care of yourselves. And please, please, most of all, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care, good night, and oink oink!